What's up, everybody? How's it going? We are trying a different hunt tonight, chat. And I'm thinking we're gonna try shiny hunting in Zone 14. There are quite a few Pokemon here that I would love to add to my living dex, like Helio, Emolga, and Onyx. So we'll see. We're just big chilling right now before we get started. I think I'm just gonna do the fast travel method. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Do I need to charge my phone? I actually don't. I'm at 82%. Nice. Yeah, yesterday we played some ranked. That was fun. And now we're back on the shiny grind. There are still so many hunts that I am interested in. You got all your monkeys. Nice. Alright, let's see. So unfortunately, we're only going to get about 50 from where my pin is away, as per usual. So this will not cover the whole zone. So we kind of have to get lucky with spawns. Alright. So let's see, we've got Aaron, we've got, there's Onyx, who looks like a little tiny teeny baby in this game. Laron, more Drillbur. So I think 50 leads us to about here. So it's gonna leave these Excadrills out of it, unfortunately. Oh, there's Emolga. I think we can fit Emolga in, though. I think with fast travel, we can still fit Emolga in. So we're gonna go for it, chat. We're gonna go for it. Let's see. Let's see if we can kill a few shiny Pidgey with one Safari Zone stone. What's up, everybody? So this is gonna be a lot like the Chespin one, where we just fast travel. Also, that Pidgey right there, we gotta keep an eye on it. And there is usually, let's see, is he home? Yeah, there he is. There's a Magikarp here too. So directly behind here, you could pick up Magikarp or Pidgey. I have a Magikarp Christmas ornament that I put on the tree today. And let me tell you, Magikarp's a silly guy. That's a silly fish right there. What's up, everybody? How's it going? We are trying to shiny hunt in Wild Zone 14. Let's see what we get. We'll probably do, like, a handful of fast travels. And then, we'll go check it out. So again, it should get to at least where those rocks are. But main goals here, I'd say, are mostly Emolga. I was inspired to do this from looking up where people have been hunting Emolga. There's one on a rooftop I could run away from, but that seems, I don't know. I don't know if there's any, like, spectacular Emolga hunts out there that I just missed, but we'll see if we can grab Emolga. Emolga and Onyx would be ideal, is all I'm gonna say. Hunting for the electric eel, oh, good luck. Dynamo is one of Scarlet Violet's hardest hunts. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Honestly, this is not a zone that I ever really visited a whole lot in my main game. I don't know, did you guys like Zone 14? I don't know, I feel like I barely came here. It's got some interesting Pokemon in it, I guess. Yeah, Dynamo is a much better shiny hunt in this game. You know, maybe after, or before Gen 10 comes out as like a swan song to Scarlet Violet, do a list of like the hardest shiny hunts in Scarlet Violet. I would put Dynamo on the list. Spoilers. That would be on my list. It's just so flat, nothing fun to do in there. Yeah, you're right. It really is just kind of like, yep. Alright. Also, speaking of Scarlet Violet, chat, guess what? They announced Dragapult. They finally got to their last announced raid for Scarlet Violet. I mean, who knows if they'll do any more? That's just the last one they announced. I got to watch some of the VGC this morning. Those are stacked finals. There are so many good players in the top cut. But I really look forward to the next regulation where, I mean, I'm sure there'll be plenty of Rillaboom and Incineroar there. But maybe a little bit less. You stopped doing those like 2 months ago. Yeah, I didn't do Goodra. I don't know if I'm gonna do Dragapult. Oh, there's a big Lairon. You see anything else? No. This is a nicer place to fast travel because we can get a little peek inside instead of just the Chespin / Diggersby holes. Okay, nothing yet. What's up, everybody? If you're just joining, I am shiny hunting at Wild Zone 14. Looking for a Molga and Onyx, mainly. I think Helio can spawn towards the beginning, but I feel like they spawn more towards the back, which I don't have the range for, so we'll see. You stopped doing the raids ever since ZA came out? Yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did the exact same thing. I would have actually loved to have seen the numbers for Goodra versus the last raid before ZA came out. A real, I don't want to play with you anymore kind of moment. Scarlet Violet is Andy. Or is Woody being dropped into the abyss. Now, if I do for some reason get an Alpha Lairon or Aaron, I am not evolving it because I already have Aggron. There's no need. I think the only shiny hunt in Scarlet Violet that I would really consider going back and doing before Gen 10 would be Tandemaus, maybe? I just need one more. Otherwise, I think I got most Gen 9 Pokemon shiny. I'd have to check my list again. They're Lotso. Scarlet Violet are vindictive. I mean, they usually do like a Christmas event. So I wonder, is Dragapult like it? Is that it? Or are they gonna have like more or what? What's the deal? What's the deal? We'll just have to wait and find out, I guess. There's no no leaks or anything about the status of Scarlet and Violet's events. I hope whatever they end up doing for Gen 10, I don't know, what did you guys think overall of all the Scarlet Violet events? Did you think they were satisfactory or kind of boring? Somewhere in the middle, perhaps? Nay. I think they were a step up from what they did in Sword and Shield. But I think there's improvements to be made. Yeah, the rewards. You know, that's a good point, honestly, the rewards. The fact that they never ran a specific Herba event just blows my mind. It always will. I'll just be minding my own business, going about my day, and then I think about no Herba event and I frown. How? How did they never... They gave out Herba for some of the raids towards the end, but it wasn't like a significant amount. You did most of your hunts before the easy hunts were made available, as did I. I think a problem I had a lot with the Outbreak events is that I just already had the Pokemon. And then I would just have like a box of 30 of the same shiny because Outbreak events boosted the odds more times than not. So I just have boxes of just entire dupe shinies hanging out in my copy of Scarlet. Just chilling. No one needs them at this point. I cannot wait to hear about the food gimmick for Gen 10. What kind of stupid thing are they gonna make us do to slightly boost the well, actually, I mean, the sandwich is pretty heavily made shiny hunting very easy. So they did help. It's not like they didn't work. But I hope it's maybe a bit more fun / less tedious than sandwich making. Yeah, the Flabebe one was good. That was a good one. I also really liked the Hisui Voltorb one. Unfortunately, that lulled me into believing that they would maybe do other Hisui Pokemon. And they didn't, and that made me sad. Oh, Larry Laron. Yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see how they top Terra, if they can. I think terrestrializing feels like the most thought out, balanced gimmick they've ever had. Like, I know there are some people out there who don't like Terra, but compared to gimmicks past, I think they did a pretty good job with it. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how they handle champions. Like, what... what was I saying? I heard a loud noise and it distracted me. Terra gives every mon a chance. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Every Pokemon can terrestrialize. I think my favorite thing about Terra is that you can use it offensively or defensively. From somebody who enjoys watching like competitive like VGC Pokemon. Again, I just feel like Terra feels the most balanced. I like gimmicks that every Pokemon can use. Yeah, Justin, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you remember that? Riddler saying there was gonna be unique terraforms? I remember that too. Everyone was running Terra Electric Miraidon and then people were swapping to Terra Fairy. Yeah, being able to turn yourself into a fairy can protect you from so many powerful dragons. It protects Pokemon like Garchomp or Flygon. Things that are, you know, 4 times weak to a certain move or certain typing. Can give you more protection to run Pokemon with a lot of weaknesses. Yeah, Steel is a great Terra too. Fairy can get owned by Terra just like Dragon can. That's what's beautiful about it. It's equal. Golem likes being a little fairy boy. They ought to do something for... Oh, I guess Golem has an Alolan form. They should try again. They should try again. Yeah, Terra is so useful for Pokemon that have... You can save like Scizor from a fire attack, Garchomp from an ice beam. You can turn your fairy into a steel type and protect him from a big poison move. So how do they follow that up? And with wind and waves? Is it gonna be like a weather? But weather's already a gimmick.
Here is a present for you.
Hey, Clown, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. In this generation, you have to use the power of wind. I don't know. How are they gonna do it? Big Larry. Alright, I think... You know what? Let's do a check. Check, check, check. Oh! I heard somebody. Is it? It's the Laron. Okay, we got one Laron. Anyone else? Any other friends? Friends? Jeez, it takes like 0 seconds to get a shiny in this game, chat. I've only been resetting for like 15 minutes? 20 minutes? We already got Larry. No Pidgey, no Magikarp. Okay. I mean, do I want to bother catching the Lairon? That's the thing with this game. It's like, do you go catch the shiny now, or do you just wait? Do you just wait? Like, I never know what to do. I mean, we might as well just go catch it, I guess. Oh, there's a Mulga. See a Mulga up there? Oh yeah, we could definitely roll a Mulga. A Mulga's within 50. Alright, we have these other Aron up my ass, which is problematic. What do I catch you in? There we go. Thanks, fellas. I'm out of here. Thanks for all the rocks dropping on my head. Alright, great. Where'd you go? There you are. Dang, I filled another shiny box? That's crazy. Did I get any repeats with the monkeys? I need one more! I need one more. This is how well the monkeys have been going. I got Panpour, and then I got Pansage, and then I got Pansear, and then I got Panpour, and then I got Pansage. So I just need one more. I just need a second Pansear, and I can evolve my second set of monkeys and be done with them. Although I kind of want an alpha. I haven't rolled the alpha shiny yet. Unfortunately. Alright, well listen guys, you gotta move. Okay. Alright, we got enough space now. 8 Pansage, 4 Pansear, 1 Panpour. If the next monkey I get is Pansear, I'm gonna pop off. Like, it would be beautiful. But somehow, I feel like the game's not gonna let me get away with that. Oh! Hi, fellas. Yeah, Justin, it's kind of weird. I think the same thing. I really wish the boxes were just synchronized across every game. What's up, Rescue Squad? Happy December! Getting jolly with it. You picked up some monkeys bench resetting for Eevee. Oh, nice. What's up, healer? Wait, they do? I didn't even know that. They have gender rates like starters? Male, 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 female, male. Interesting! I did not know that either. Today I've learned. I did not know that. Why? Why would they do that? What sense does that make? Are they supposed to just be, like, reflections of the starters? Gen 5 was made up of so many unique ideas. I did not even know that. To get a Shalfa drill? Oh, nice. I had no idea. Today I learned. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have enough, I'm too far away from the alpha excadrill in the back of this zone. We certainly saw a lot of excadrills yesterday. 2 months till Pokemon Day? That's crazy. That is crazy. Speaking of it being December, chat, and, Pokemon news. I think Tuesday is, the trailer. Yeah, tomorrow. Officially tomorrow. Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, everybody? I am shiny hunting in Zone 14. We're trying to go for a Mulga with maybe a little bonus Onyx action. I've already picked up 1 Lairon. So good news there. So yeah, chat, I'll be live tomorrow, as in Tuesday morning. I am hopeful that the next trailer will be a lot more exciting than the last. I think it will be. I think this is our... Yeah, Justin, it's gonna be Lucario. Karina. She's gonna be there. She's gonna whip out her extremely dubious outfit. You know what would be really funny? If, she jingled every time she moved. Like hear a pair of jingle bells off in the distance. Oh, Shanala brought you. Thanks, Shanala. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. There is a Pidgey nearby. It's right there. You see it? Yeah, so every time I fast travel, I reset the spawns. So the shinies I can get around me are that Pidgey and this Magikarp. And then inside this zone, we've got a bunch of Lairon, Aron. Oh, if that Emolga was shiny, I would have popped off. Emolga is pretty much what I'm looking for. Although I would like Onyx too. Onyx can be over here. So basically, everything up to these rocks can be shiny. The Excadrill are a little bit out of reach. Oh, how did Emolga even see me? I didn't even realize Emolga was chasing me. So there is a bench in the area, so some people do the bench reset method, but I'm just fast traveling. How do I feel about shiny hunting in this game? I think it's pretty fun. I enjoy it a lot more than I enjoyed shiny hunting in Legends Arceus. Yeah, Mufasa taught me about shiny hunting, it's true. So I just fast travel, and every now and then we'll do a shiny check. I'll check check the Pidgey back there, the Magikarp. I actually have not gotten a Carp yet in this game. It'd be pretty cool to pick one up. Oh, you're grinding to A rank. Good luck. May Arceus bless you with many not Xerneas lobbies. I was thinking about that last night. Like, what do honestly, Metagross was a real problem for me doing ranked yesterday. I was thinking if I replaced Mega Clefable on my ranked team, what would I replace it with? Have I gotten a shiny using every method for this game? I think so. Fast travel, bench. I've done the extra spawn trick. I mean, honestly, the best part about this game in terms of shiny hunting is how fast it loads on the Switch 2. Which, that's just a good plus for any Pokemon games on the Switch 2, but it's so nice. Like, it's so quick. If this was a Switch 1 and I had to sit here for a while... Actually, I'm not sure how fast the load times are on the Switch 1. Are they bad Switch 1 users, or are they alright? This was the method that I was using to shiny hunt Chespin over at 17 as well the other day. But it's nice because Chespin and Diggersby are underground, so you can't actually see them. This time I can peek in a little bit and see if we got a shiny in there, although I can't see a Molga. Yeah, this game was pretty much the first Pokemon game where I got a significant amount of shinies before I ever even had the shiny charm. I usually never find shinies during my main playthroughs. It never happens to me. Everybody that played through Scarlet Violet, I still remember, I found shiny Lechonk! I found shiny Tarantula! I didn't find nothing. Nothing in my in-game playthrough. And then my first shiny in that game was Choodle. Ugh. Shaking my head. Of all the Mons in the world, a Choodle. Yeah, it feels almost like mean-spirited, Cacturn. I do not like what they did with Emma in this game at all. I mean, I never really liked what they did with her character to begin with. But still. Oh. Aw, not shiny. Ooh, a Shalfa Emolga would be so fun. My one Shalfa that I have gotten... I mean, I was shiny hunt. It was in the area while I was shiny hunting the elemental monkeys. So I wouldn't say it was, like, completely random. But, I think this is my favorite shiny so far that I've gotten. Besides my monkeys. My Alpha Spritzy. A good shiny. Alright, let's do a check. Oh, there's an Emolga up there, too. Okay, so we're getting possibly 2 Emolga checks each time, which is really nice. Unfortunately, there's no, like, big clusters of Emolga in this game, so this is kind of the best that you can do. What's really a shame is that Emolga was never shiny for me in Dynamax Adventures. Yeah, Emma just kind of showed up to places and kind of told you what to do, and then she left. It's really funny, too, that she's on the cover. In the way that she is. If you judged by just the cover of this game, you'd think she's a really important character. You would think. There's a few characters in this game that I thought would be a little bit more important than they actually were, like Jet. I really thought she would, perhaps say more than, like, 2 sentences. But alas. I still think Lita is probably my favorite of the group. Her and Corbeau are probably my favorite characters. I think this story, which, you know, it's a Pokemon game. You always have to have a leap in logic somehow. But this game has... Oh, I thought that Pidgey was shiny for a second. This game has the most, like, weird little plot points. The Tawny, Urbane, mob owing money stuff was so random. The fact that our character just showed up to this city and... Like, what were we even doing here? Why did we come here? Didn't we pay for, like, a hotel or something? Did we just plan to live on the streets? We have so little, like... I don't know, would agency be the right word? Anything sparkly yet? Yes, this here, Larry Laron. Grizel has a great team within her mega of choice is Pyroar. Pyroar could have been a Manticore, chat. I just want you all to know this. They were setting it up. Litleo had a scorpion tail. And then the ball just slightly missed the net and didn't go in. Yeah, it's funny that they don't have to bother programming any sort of basic parental character in this game. You don't have a mom that just stays at home and does whatever. Howdy. Mega Pyroar should have been a pack of Pyroar. I don't understand why Game Freak can't get, like, 2 Pokemon going into one form correct. I feel like every time they try to merge 2 Pokemon, it just goes bad. There's just something about the design aspect they cannot pull off. Like, G-Max, Appleton, and Falapple, for example. Like, why did they just combine them instead of giving them each a Gigantamax? Or, of course, my hatred of Megalodios and Latios. Let's just make them look identical for some reason. A photorealistic picture of a lion. Anything would have been funnier than what they went with. They couldn't have thought of a better way to combine the male and female Pyroar mains than that? I refuse to believe this. And of course, not only does it have a lackluster design, but its stats are terrible. Pyroar will never be competitive, ever. Game Freak said no. No lions. This town is only big enough for 1 fire cat. And listen, it's not Pyroar. It's not Pyroar. Swordward and Shieldbert. The amount of times I've seen people bring up those characters in regards to Mega Pyroar is devastating. Like, if you had gone back before we knew what Pyroar's Mega looked like, and you guys, I saw that people were comparing it to Swordward and Shieldbert, I think I would have shed a tear. Of all the characters. I would have known immediately that Mega Pyroar was just washed. I would have known immediately. The worst comparison. Those are two of the last characters you ever want a design to be compared to. Oh, man. That's such a shame. I really do like Pyroar, but... they really went out of their way to make it... I mean, first of all, you have... Wild Zone 17. And then you gave Pyroar that Mega. Like, Pyroar's PR in this game is terrible. I think Pyroar needs to find somebody else. It's not working out. Yeah, Helio being day only makes sense. Pidgey check. Magikarp check. Shiny check. Oh, hi, Emolga. Drillbur. Nothing. I hate how small Onyx. Every time I see Onyx, it bothers me. This is a super easy hunt, though. It's very easy to just fast travel. It's faster than bench method, where you have to watch the cutscene every time, so just a little bit quicker over bench. A Pokemon game? They should, they should make some sort of documentary about how Google has fallen off. They made Mega Scrafty into a Backstreet Boy. Oh, like Google, like a Google made game? That's fun. When I think of Google games, I think of the thing that went on to become Pogo back in the day. I thought you meant like some sort of dodgy, like, Pokemon clone game in the App Store or something. You got a shiny Pichu and a Lux Ball? Oh, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. How's Pokemon Go doing? I don't know. I haven't really heard much ongoings lately. Oh, big Aron. It's going. Of all the mobile games Pokemon has right now, I don't know, chat. Which one do you think they'd shut down first? Out of like Masters, Cafe, Pocket. Oh, there's so many at this point. Sleep. Like which one's getting got first? Cafe, Sleep, shut down, Go. Well, thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Cafe or Sleep. Yeah, Masters keeps pumping out like character skins, and I feel like people are probably just too addicted to trying to get like Cynthia in a cool outfit. I feel like cafe and sleep are probably the safest bets. I don't know. How long is Unite gonna keep going? I feel like Unite just really doesn't have a very big audience anymore. Pokemon Quest. I mean, that could just be wishful thinking because I just don't like Unite. I would be nice for them to have one less thing to talk about. I would honestly axe a lot of those games if I had the power. What am I shiny hunting? I am here at 14 looking for Emolga primarily, but Onyx would be a nice pickup too. This Pidgey could be shiny, this Magikarp behind me could be shiny, and I've already picked up one Lairon. Every time I fast travel, we're refreshing the spawns. What is Pokemon Quest? Pokemon but Cube? It's still going in China, isn't it? I think we gotta prepare ourselves for more and more, like, stuff made specifically for China. They're coming out with so much merchandise over there for Pokemon. They want that sweet, sweet cashola. I mean, if Dynamax Adventures was nice to me, I could have gotten Emolga from there. But it wasn't. I do wonder, like, how many mobile games do they want to have going? How many is too many? Sometimes that Magikarp hides. As many as possible. Oh no, that Champions will be included too. I just thought of another one that's not even out yet, Champions. The fact that it's on mobile, I actually think is pretty detrimental to the overall game. They probably make more on those mobile games in like 1 hour than the entire budget for some of these games. I am looking for shiny Pokemon, primarily Emolga. And every time I fast travel here, I am resetting the spawns, so there's a percentage chance of it happening. So every now and then I go in and check to see if my shiny's in there. Or a shiny is in there, I'd say. One guy who has every Pokemon mobile game on their phone? Absolutely! Absolutely. If the Pokemon Home Champions, where you get features split between the Switch and mobile versions, I could see that. I could see them doing that. Yeah, I don't know that some people even realize that home is different on mobile. Like, I've seen some genuine confusion over that. Which I don't blame anybody for being confused. Like, it's not like Pokemon explains it well. I went on my... I'm only allowed, like, one Pokemon home rant a week, and I think I've already hit that quota, unfortunately. Yeah, boo, hiss, throws tomato, thumbs down. Pretty much, is my opinion of Pokemon Home. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Alright, let's do a shiny check for this one. Pidgey, no. Magikarp, no. Anybody? Anybody? Oh, oh. Whomst. They're in that hole in the back. Hello? Drilbur? You don't look shiny. Can you guys chill? Can you guys chill, please? Well, it's not you. Who is it? Where is my shiny? Oh, it's right back there. You see him? It's a Ron. Beautiful. All right, I got the whole fam. I got the whole family accounted for now. We got Aaron, Aaron, Laron, and Aggron. Oh, hi, Onyx. I was kind of hoping you would be shiny, my friend. I was kind of hoping that it would be you. But that's fine. That's fine. I think Auron is the best shiny of the whole line. Like, look at that. That's great. They were a big fan of red eyes on shinies in Gen 3. Where is Glalie? I need Glalie to put right here. Alright, well, we're getting shinies, just not, you know, Emolga. Alright, let's keep going. Oh yeah, now that it's December, we have the Game Awards coming up too. Which, to be honest, I'm kind of not really excited for. There's just no games that I really care about that got nominated this year, so I guess we'll mostly just watch to see if there's any good trailers. You're happy we don't have to craft anymore in this game? Yeah, it's curious that they cut that. I wonder what their reasoning was for not bringing back some of the stuff that was in PLA. I mean, this game didn't get nominated for anything. I think it could have deserved a music nomination, though. I don't know, it's just like Expedition 33, and it's just a lot of games that the discussion around is like, I don't want to hear it. I'm so sick of hearing about Silk Song and Expedition 33 and all these other games. I'm ready to move on to the next year's games, you know? I'm through listening to the discussion around all these boring AAA games. Yeah, a lot of people think Bonanza got robbed. Is this game difficult for a person who never played any Pokemon? No. I would say it eases you in pretty well. I'd say the biggest challenge with Pokemon is just learning the types. Once you get the types down, you're good to go. You got it. And you'll get a feel for that playing the game. Oh! Hey, wait a minute. I'm having deja vu. I've been in this place before. Oh, look at... Oh, we might get some pictures of this. I wish Aron did not aggro me. Fellas. Fellas over here. Say cheese. Over here, guys. Oh no, I got the Drillbur. Oh, Aron is so cute. Underrated Pokemon. And we got another one. Perfect. We got Bashful and we got Brave. Brave isn't bad. I really feel like speed is not that great, so that's not terrible. Yeah, this is a pretty Nintendo-less Game Awards, which, you know, is kind of on Nintendo. They didn't really release a lot this year. They did not really, go ham. Welcome back, Band Slam. You know, we don't even really know what Nintendo's gonna be packing next year. Because they have held everything pretty close to the vest. Yeah, I feel like Mario Wonder in general, like, fell off. That game was talked about for a while, and then it just wasn't anymore. Yeah, reminder chat, tomorrow, the 2nd of December, is another trailer for the DLC. I will be live in the morning to live stream it when it drops. I think it's gonna be a bigger trailer than the Zeraora reveal, so... grab on to your Pokeballs. It's gonna be a ride. Was Mario Wonder the elephant game? Yes. I think people were more enamored by the elephants than they were the game themselves. Yeah, we have the Tomodachi Life sequel and Rhythm Heaven for 2026, and then that's kind of it. Oh, and Pokopia. Pokopia in March. You hate Mega Zeraora? More like Zero Aura. Mega Volcanion? You know I would be happy to see that. I would turn into the frothing mouth guy in Avatar if it was Mega Volcanion. Yeah, that's gonna be my clickbait YouTube video. They forgot about Volcanion. Card fell off. Even seen some negative sentiments from game combos now that the Game Awards are back. Yeah. I mean, when the game came out, the biggest criticism I saw was that it was just Bowser Jr. for every boss. Which it's very curious that they're taking inspo from the Wonder design for the movie sequel. Beast of Reincarnate. Is that the Game Freak game? They would sooner make a Mega Magearna. They would give every Pokemon on Earth a Mega before my dearest friend Volcanion. And for that, I cry. Yeah, that's the- oh, okay, I was like, that sounds familiar. That is the Game Freak game. Yeah, you know, that'll be an interesting release. I'll keep my eye on what, reviews of that game say. Or if it has any interesting buzz about the game. Poor Flygon. Not only is Flygon... You know, it's just not great to be a Flygon fan. That poor boy's getting nothing. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, Flygon. That's what Game Freak says to him every day. So the Flygon community can get closure. And then, as soon as Flygon gets a Mega, you know who picks up the mantle? Luxray. I feel like Luxray's picking up the mantle after Flygon gets chosen at some point. And then Zeraora came up and, like, stepped on Luxray's feet with that Mega. So if Luxray does ever get a form, it's gonna have to be, like, different from how Zeraora looks. Because I feel like Mega Zeraora definitely was cramping Luxray's style a little bit. Giving a little Timu Luxray. Yeah, I remember saying something like, it looks like a color swap on like a Smash game. I've seen an edit of Mega Zeraora where they turned all the black, just the base yellow. And it looks barely different than regular Zeraora. You can barely tell they did anything with it. Why now? Like, why would they choose to do Zeraora in a Kalos game? I said that as well. It feels like has big pal energy. It's an official Pokemon that somehow kind of feels like a bootleg. Druddigon, I wish. You know what? I'll take up the Druddigon mantle. I will fight for my boy to get a form. Yeah, sometimes that bugs me about Pokemon, where they pick like a out-of-gen Pokemon to feature. Like, the Zygarde stuff in Alola just felt, like, tacked on because they skipped over the third Kalos game. So I never really liked it. Zeraora has always just felt like a weird Pokemon to me. I've never really been a huge fan. Also, chat, ads are gonna play. Ad warning, but I won't do any shiny checks while ads are playing. In fact, I'll probably get up for a second. Rougher skin. Rough skin, rougher skin, roughest skin. proponent of I almost said Dragonite for some reason. Drudgegon. Yeah, see, now that Mega Feraligatr exists, which, when leakers first started talking about Mega Feraligatr, all I could think of was Drudgegon. Like, the first initial art that artists did when the descriptions for the Megas came out, it just looked like Drudgegon. It still, I think, resembles Drudgegon a little bit. So if Drudgegon does get a form, they have to make it different than Mega Feraligatr. Please. I don't think I could handle 2 bucket toilet hats on Megas. A gargoyle. Which, isn't that such a great... Like, that's a great creature choice to base a Pokemon off of. Gargoyle-y, so... Maybe, like, rock type? Rock or ground? And then maybe some more... elements of, like, gray. It'd be neat if Drudgegon got, like, a big pair of stone wings. Which that... Why is Drudgegon in Unova? You know, the United States, famous for our, gargoyles. I mean, I guess, like, New York City has some. But you know, I don't commonly think of us as being known for our gargoyles. One of your many problems with Mega Feraligatr is that the hood does not look like a hood when it's off the head. Yeah, it looks like a really big, awkward bucket. See, I think... you know where I think a gargoyle is from? Hunchback of Notre Dame. France. Drudgegon should have been in this game. You know, a cool Pokemon gargoyle or two actually could have done a lot for this city. Hold on. Wait a minute. That would have actually been really cool in this game. Having a few gargoyles on the rooftops. I mean, there's some statues that they copy and paste in a few places, like the Florges statue, but that's not the same. Not the same. They almost ruined that movie. You're not wrong. I do love that movie, though, because it would just never in 5,000 bajillion years ever get made again. It's only a gargoyle if it has a water spout, otherwise it's called a grotesque. That's awesome. A grotesque. You know, it's one thing that all the buildings in this game are flat, but I feel like they could have made the rooftops feel a little less sterile. Let's see, carp check? No. Pidgey check? No. What are you looking at, sir? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, whoa, you okay, Emolga? Why did Emolga look drunk there? It's stumbling. Wow. Okay. Oh, no way! I finally got Onyx! I finally got Onyx! Okay. I gotta think. What do I want to catch Onyx in? No way. I finally got Onyx! I'm free! I think we gotta go nest ball. And then I'll catch another one. Oh, look, there he goes. There he is. And then I'll get another one in a Lux Ball for Steelix. Onyx moves so awkwardly. Get back here, you silly sausage. Yay! Oh, this has been a shiny long time coming. I remember shiny hunting Onyx a lot in Sword and Shield, and it's jolly. A jolly old Onyx. Can you transfer your Mons to other games? No. Home is not released yet for this game. Oh, that's so good. I don't store any shinies in Home. I hate Pokemon Home. My shinies live in the game they were captured in, for the most part. Alright, chat. Well, you know what this means. It's time for Shiny 840. Yes! I'm so happy! I am so happy. The only shiny that I don't have on this page is Seeking. That's really good. Yes, I'm so happy with this. And if I get another Onyx, we're gonna catch it in a Lux Ball. Alright, so we got 3 shinies so far. Not bad. What do you mean not keep my shinies? My shinies are right here. They ain't going anywhere. And once you transfer Pokemon into this game in particular, they are transferred in forever. They can never leave this game. You know, which is a curious choice by Game Freak / Ilka, but you know what? Zygarde betrayed me for years. Can you leave the city? No. This game is everything here in this here map. No Pidgey, no Magikarp. Yeah, I have no desire to trap my Pokemon in here forever. Everything that's caught in this game will just sit and chill. Oh. I thought the alpha was shiny for a second, not gonna lie. Is ZA like 30 bucks? Oh. Unfortunately not. I wish. The DLC costs that much. That's coming out on the 10th. The DLC is $30, but this game retails for $69.99. 70 bucks. And it is on the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to do that. Like we discussed before, Pokemon Home needs a complete and total overhaul. It is not good software. It is flawed. Pokemon are broken. The UI is terrible. The music is terrible. The visuals are terrible. Look at me, Chad. You got me ranting about Home again. I'm breaching my one Pokemon Home rant per week deal. They're gonna find me now. Yeah, you know, that'll be interesting. What kind of storage system is Champions gonna have? Yeah, we have a DLC trailer tomorrow morning, or Tuesday morning. And it'll probably be around 9 Eastern, the usual time, if I had to guess. And then the DLC itself is out on the 10th. There is no DLC playable right now. Most people still are completely unaware of what megas are even in the DLC. All we have to go on is a data mine. Alright. No Pidgey, no Carp. Do I think they should make a new Pokken game? Well... I don't know, should they? I don't think the series was super successful. But it was fun. Like, I think people who played Pokken liked it. I don't really know what went wrong with Pokken. I don't know, Chad. Did they not market it enough? Was it just... wrong place, wrong... Is that shiny? No. Yes? No. Yes. Sweet. Alright. I will take a Shalfa Aron. Yay! Now I just need a Alpha Laron and I have Shalfas of the whole family. That is crazy. Wow. Shalfa Aron. This is... We got the whole family. The game keycard stuff is just such garbage. Oh. Hello. Oh, hello. Hey, can the triggers work? That'd be great. Thank you. Onyx. Let's not do this, Onyx. You're making me sad, Onyx. The other Aron are such a nuisance. I couldn't save there. There we go. Easy peasy. Very nice. Now, Amolga, listen. You're like the last remaining soldier. Adamant! Very nice! Finally got a good nature on one of these guys. Finally. Yay. This is going well, chat. Amolga, there's like 1 to 2 Amolga that can spawn on these crates. I do not have Helio. Unfortunately, I think I'm out of the range of Helio. I think they can spawn over here. But it definitely has to be during the day. also think one of the funniest things about the whole game key card situation is the fact that it's just very confusing. I think the way Nintendo rolled out the Switch 2, it was like they were a company that never released a console before. It was clumsy, there was so many questions, so much confusion. Yeah, unfortunately, I think with this gaming generation, and especially going into the next one, these gaming companies, not just Nintendo, but all of them, are just gonna push physical games away more and more. They want everybody to go digital. That's a good point, Cacturn. Doesn't Kalos have enough problems with electricity? Any luck? I did just get a Shalfa Aron. And 2 Onyxes. Yeah, I mean, most of the games I get are digital. Mostly for streaming ease purposes. But I've not bought a game key card. My Aggron had a babby. I mean, you could homebrew your Switch 1, but unfortunately, Switch 2 homebrewing is probably a very far way off. Alright, you ready? Possible loud warning, chat. Some of these are loud. I know that, fellow friend. Yeah, Cacturn, that is literally my exact situation. I have my little jig that I need to get to homebrew my Switch 1. I've homebrewed several consoles, and it's always a big pain in the butt. So I've been putting it off. Yeah, that was slow, bro. Or Machamp. Yeah, it has. Slowpoke's line is, well fed, let's say.
Oh, it's Quilava!
Quilava. I love Quilava. What's up, I'm in Ruin? Do you have the tutorial? What tutorials? $12 total shiny Pidgey. How many do I have? I've been getting more Fletchling. I'm leaning more Fletchling than Pidgey at this point. Man, I always wanted a PSP or a Vita as a kid, but I never bought one. I remember watching somebody unbox one a long, long, long time ago and thinking, ooh. Yeah, shiny Pidgey's terrible. Poor Pidgeot. Pidgeot doesn't get any respect. What's up, Joshua? I have had some decent luck tonight. We've gotten... It started with Laron, and then I picked up 3 Arons, one of which is a Shalfa, and then 2 Onyx. So I've been able to add Onyx to my living dex, which is nice. A jailbroken PSP. They always looked like, oh, they're so 2000s, like positive, parentheses positive. There's just something about like a cool little handheld. Yeah, you're gonna get a fletchling if you shiny hunt Chespin enough. Trust me. Trust me, if you shiny hunt Chespin all the way over in 17, there's that sign with the Rotom that where fletchling spawns. Also, check the Weedle behind the Pokemon Center there. I bet you that Weedle might be shiny. There's this Pokemon Center here. There's a little hidden area with a Weedle. Yeah, I was tipped off by chat. Somebody said, check that Weedle, I bet it's shiny, and guess what? Guess what? It was shiny. I remember I followed one of the big guys in that modding community. And I want to say, like, Nintendo threatened him. Like, they went after him and tried to, like, intimidate him during, like, the 3DS era. It, like, actually, like, scary stuff targeting this guy because he was a big helper in, like, getting 3DS stuff. It might have... Was it earlier than 3DS? No. I want to say it was 3DS era. Do we have any updates on the Pogo Cheater story? I don't know. I hadn't even heard about it until you guys told me. Pidgey check. Yeah, I remember when Nintendo sued that guy for so much money, it's like... he'll never be able to pay it all back. Get yourself a Vita for Christmas so you can mod it. That's fun. Are you shiny? Another one? No. The eyes. The eyes threw me off there. Well, we might as well do a check while we're here. Ow. Oh, hey, I got completing rock types done for my non-existent level 51. Great. Very nice. Okay, I think this is gonna be the box of, Aron. This is gonna be the Aron box for Aron. I am looking for Emolga primarily, but I've picked up Onyx, who I was looking for, and lots of Aron. There's just 1 or 2 Emolga that spawn on these crates. So... I think Helio needs daytime, but Emolga spawns at night. It's crazy that the DLC is coming out so soon. Like, I'm gonna be shiny hunting Crobat not long from now. Like, wow. Swablu, Noibat, Noivern. Swablu has been in, like, every game on the Switch just about. Altaria stocks are up right now. I mean, the thing about Nintendo didn't just morph into a villain overnight. They're a large corporation that care about money, and they always have been. I do think it's curious how many, I don't know, business practices, it's kind of like they forgot the Wii U happened, you know? They kind of turned this around real quick. Also, if you need a good long video to watch on YouTube, I haven't even finished it yet, but Cat Icarus did a really funny, sarcastic video about Welcome Tour. And every time he would mention that the game was free, it's like, hee hee. He's joking. He's telling a joke. That's the joke. The joke is that the game is not free. It's... I cannot believe they charged for Welcome Tour. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, seeing other companies try to charge 80 bucks for games, get out of here. Was it Outer Wilds 2 or something where they tried to charge like 80 bucks? Nah. No, no, no. No, 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 no. If you do want a game recommendation that's on sale though, chat, Digimon Time Stranger, a game I think is also maybe a little overpriced at 70 bucks. I think that's on sale right now. That's a pretty fun game. Excited to hunt a few lines they revealed for the DLC. Same! Wimpod is gonna be so much fun. Wimpod and Muna. Although hopefully Wimpod isn't really annoying. I could see a universe in which Wimpod is really annoying. So we'll see. Yeah, Time Stranger isn't a perfect video game, but especially on sale, how many hours? Oh, I got the hiccups. How many hours did I put in Time Stranger? Hold on, I'm checking Steam. I put 105.8 hours into Digimon Time Stranger, so... Needless to say, I think I got my money's worth with that game. Oh, did you not finish the story, Jaded? The worst thing, some of the worst things about Time Stranger is like the side quests and the pacing. I think you can tell they tried to get the game out the door quickly in some of those final dungeons too, I'm just saying. Yeah, where's Alolan Rattata? I need to shiny hunt Alolan Rattata. Time Stranger, I think Time Stranger is a great game if you're new to Digimon. I think it introduces you pretty well. The beginning of the game is excellent. Like, the beginning of the game, which is what they kind of included in the demo, like, blew me away. I remember playing the demo and being like, holy shit, this was great. The beginning of the game is excellent. I think it does fall off a little bit. Maybe it doesn't stick the landing. But it's still a, you know, it's still a good game. Greedent. I could see Greedent being in this city. Instead of rats, Lumiose has Squovid and Greedent. Time Stranger didn't get nominated for any game awards, which I suppose doesn't surprise me, but it makes me a little sad. You know, Alpha Greedent would be huge. Just imagine, if you will, an Alpha Greedent. Or maybe don't. It might be too much for your mind to comprehend. It might be too powerful. The gift one isn't shiny locked? That's funny. I actually didn't know that. Mega Greedent in the DLC. One of my favorite Pokemon Center pieces of clothing they've ever made was a Greedent Christmas sweater. It was quite cute. Alright, let's see. Pidgey check? No. Magikarp check? No. Who is it this time? Drillbur? No, no, no. Laron, get out of my way. Yay, it's Drillbur. I don't have to— Can you get back here? Stop running! Where are you going? Thank you. Why are you running? Oh! Oh, Onyx, again? You're showing up too much now, buddy. Alright, that was perfect. Wow, this is free real estate, chat. This is free real estate. Yeah, the Drillbur said, I'm out of here. Sassy. We got a docile Onyx. Very nice, very nice. And the shiny compilation is gonna be chock full of shinies this year. Emolga. I need Emolga. I wish I could pull Helio from here, but I think it's just too far away. Again, the range is just about to those rocks. If you want to do this hunt yourself. So to those rocks, check everything, and then again, the Pidgey and the Carp. Charmeleon, War Turtle, Mewtwo, Tentacool, Aerodactyl. You know what I want from the DLC? I want a Shalfa Crobat. Crobat might be hunt number 1. Forget something I actually need, like Galarian Mime. We're going right to Crobat. Blue trash bag. Trubbish. Putting away laundry is boring. Real. You're so right to say that. Crobat will be on your main team. Great choice. Great choice. Oh, with Crobat hanging upside down like a bat? That would be amazing. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Onyx. The last Aron one. No problem. I know, I'm getting like too many shinies. I really just want Emolga. I don't need to have 500 Onyx game. I just want Emolga, please. Ew. Skedaddle. Have a good one, Yeti. How is it December? Ugh. I don't think November even existed. Did it exist? I blinked and it was over. What's up, breads? Oh. Okay, that is a light pole and not a Pokemon. Alright. Yeah, I've seen Emolga spawn at the end of this crate many times. It's been an alpha a lot. It'd be very cool to get a Shalfa Emolga. Then I think I just need Togedemaru, and that's my last Pika clone that I need shiny. I got everybody else. Got Puzzle Minin. Got more Pico. Got Palmot's line. Got Mimikyu, even though some people don't consider Mimikyu. Who am I missing? Oh, and Pachi. I got Pachi. Pachi's been in so many games, it seems. Shalfa Swalot. Now we're talking. Let's get a real Pokemon in this game. Palossand. That's another real Pokemon right there. Big fan of that guy. Listen, Game Freak, I need you to remember that Talo exists, please. There's this little bird, and its name is Talo. And I need you to bring it back. Listen, I haven't heard from Talo in years. I know it's in BDSP, that doesn't count. Shalfa Wailord, then it would maybe actually be properly sized. Christian Bale from American Psycho. It is pretty swoopy, isn't it? Those are good green shinies, too. Talo and Swallow. My boys. Now, it could be a little bit of nostalgia talking. I definitely have a oodles and oodles of Gen 3 nostalgia. But I like both the birds in that gen. Both Pelipper and Swallow, I like them both. I think the thing that I like about Talo is that it's like Noctowl. It isn't a whole line, it's just two birds. They just did two cute lines of birds and called it a day. Oh, Altaria too. I guess you could put in Altaria in there. Birds come in twos in Gen 3. I've loved using my Loadit competitively. That's a fun Pokemon to use. A bird tier list? Sure. I'd do a bird list. Skarmory. Skarmory would be high on my bird list. I'd probably put Skarmory in, like, A tier. Maybe even S. Skarmory's got a beautiful soul. Everybody loves that guy. I do like Pidove. I agree with you, Cacturn. I think I would place Pidove in maybe B. Tranquil and Unpheasant get sent to the turkey zone, though. That Lairon is shiny. I hate when they turn around. Didn't matter. There's Emolga. There's two of them. One on one building and one on the one in the back. The turkey Murkrow, yeah, that was cute. Murkrow. Where would I put Murkrow? I'd probably put Murkrow pretty high. Murkrow would probably go in like A tier. I'd probably put Honchkrow and Murkrow together. I like them both. Although I wish Honchkrow was a little stronger. I won't hold that against Honchkrow though. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. To be honest, they didn't really do justice to a lot of the evolutions in Gen 4. You're not exactly seeing people with Tangrowth, you know, killing them on the streets with Tangrowth or Licky Licky. I kind of like that. Listen, is this a weird thing to like Honchkrow for? Honchkrow kind of always makes me think of Ugly. They're like shaped the same. They're kind of just big and dumpy. I like... That's the first time anyone's ever said that sentence. That sentence has never been said by a human until right now. I like Honchkrow because it reminds me of Ugly. Another Pokemon that gets no respect. Evoltal is evil Lugia. I like Evoltal. And Xerneas when I'm not fighting it. Xerneas is cool with me when I'm not fighting it. When I'm fighting it, bad. No good. Evil. Yeah, I guess Evoltal is a bird. It'd probably be on A or S. I think I would struggle, though, with, like, where do you put something like Pidgey? Where would you put Pidgey on, like, a tier list for birds? I like Pidgey. I have no problems with Pidgey. But do I think it's, like, a S tier Pokemon? Not necessarily. B, maybe? I think Pidgey would just get B. You guys would put it in C? Spearow? Listen, I love Fearow. I'm one of Fearow's 3 fans. Cresselia. Yeah, isn't it? People have called Cresselia a duck. Yeah, Pidgey is the bird Pokemon. Here's the thing, though. If Pidgey came out in Gen 10, I don't think I would like it very much. Pidgey kind of has all the things about Pokemon, some Pokemon designs that I don't like. Cresselia and Porygon. Well, Porygon's entire line would go in S tier. That's easiest choice of my life. Normal flying is pussy. People would probably get mad at me where I would put Staraptor's line. I mean, I don't have a problem with Staraptor itself, but I'm sorry. You can't talk up something like Staravia to me. You just can't. I don't think I have it in me to listen to you. I'm sorry. Altaria. Vero I would probably put an A. Where would I put Altaria? Like, I don't... Like, I think Altaria is a bit of an overrated Pokemon, but I like the design. It's not really the Pokemon's fault. Yeah, Spearow gets no love. Delibird would be very high. Cramorant. Cramorant's another weird one. I like I like the shiny. Cramorant is just like worse Pelipper though. Its typing just bores me to tears. Well, let's see, chat. Is there a tier list on tier list maker? Bird Pokemon. Cookie Run. Who is ranking Cookie Run? Old. Problem is that a lot of these lists are old. I mean, we didn't get any new Pokemon in this game, so I guess up to Pheasantipity is accurate. Are we arguing that the genies are birds? I don't know about that one, chat. I don't know about that one. Listen. I'll hear our arguments for some of them. I don't know about the genies. The genies are guys. They're dudes. We're talking birds as in, like, the animal, not the type. Not flying types. Yeah, just 3 buff dudes and a lady. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Hey, Ultimate Poke Fan! Thanks for the raid! We were just about to talk about bird Pokemon. Your favorite bird is Rotom Fan? Nice. Alright, let's crop this properly. There's a lot of birds, chat. Oh boy, the Megas are here too? All the squawk... Okay, I don't think we needed every Squawkabilly. Okay. So let's see, chat. Let me put this over my layout. Okay. Alright, are we good? Well, they did include the Porygon, so I guess that validates you, chat. Yeah, Aromatisse is a bird. Not on here. Hey, wait a minute. There's birds that aren't on here. Spritzy and Aromatisse are absolutely birds. Okay, let's get the easy ones done. Where's... There he is. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, these are here, but not Aromatisse. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. What? What is this? Why is Malamar here? Hey, coach, referee, flag? I have a flag to throw? What the hell? Why is Malamar here? That is not a bird. It has a beak. No. What the hell? I can't believe... Ludicolo is here too? I'm just seeing this. I mean, well, this is just... No. Okay, I don't know about these guys, but sure. Not a bird. Not bird. Where do I put Combustion, chat? I love Blaziken. I love Torchic. Do I love Combustion? I'm not sure that I do. I'm not sure. B, C, D, C. We'll maybe stick Combustion. Yeah, C for Combustion. I like that logic. Perfect. Alright, I'm just gonna grab... Let's see. Articuno. Yeah. Zapdos. Yeah. Moltres. Yeah. The Galarian ones? I don't know if I like Galarian Zapdos that much. I don't know. I have mixed feelings. You think it's a travesty? I've just never been that high on it. I don't hate it. So I guess I'll stick it with Combustion. Yveltal we'll put up there. Oh, the Therian is here. Tornadus. Tornadus is here. Do I think Bundle is S tier? Yeah, I think Bundle's probably my favorite Paradox of Violets. Let's see, who else? Pidove? You know what, we'll put Pidove in B. Yep. I like Ducklet. I don't like Swanna. I think Swanna is very boring. They've never done anything with it. And honestly, that's kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. Maybe if they do, I could change my mind about Swanna. Alright. Pom-Pom's my favorite. The rest I'll put in A. I like Oricorio. You know what, Talonflame? There you go, buddy. For you, Talonflame. S tier. S tier Talonflame. You guys can go and see. Actually, I think you could delete this Pokemon and just have it evolve from Fletchling, and it would be fine. I've never liked Fletch that much. I know a lot of people don't like Quaquaval. I do. I don't like Quaxwell very much, though. I keep, Yeah, I should be turboing while doing this. I just don't like Quaxwell that much. Natu and Xatu. Good stuff. Murkrow, good stuff. Delibird. I think I gotta put Delibird in S. Shithead older brother vibes. That is so specific, but you know what? Real. Yeah, Dot has had a Quaxwell for a while. But it's just, I don't know. Farfetch'd is S tier. Galarian Fetched I don't care for, and Surfetch'd I'll put an A. Or do I want to put Farfetch'd lower? No. It's good in C. Psyduck is an A. We'll put Golduck in B. Listen, when Golduck finally gets a new model, chat, he'll be free. Pelipper is an S. Halo and Swellow I'm gonna put in B. Skarmory is an S. You know what? We'll put Wingull in B. Okay, we don't have that many birds left. What about... Where would you guys put Pheasantipity? Where do I place Pheasantipity? I have no clue. A! Wow! Chat is pretty high on it. A and B? Pheasantipity is definitely a Pokemon I would like to use at some point. I've never used it, so... I don't know if I'm as high as Chad is, so I think I'm gonna put it in C. Bombirdier, no. People are not gonna like this, but sorry. I don't like Kilowattrel and I don't like Wattrel. You caught 2 shiny Emolga? Dang, I'm jelly. It does have unique typing. So cute. Those creepy bug eyes are not cute. Ugly little thing. Corviknight, my man. You can sit right next to Skarmory. Corvisquire I just flat out do not like. And I'll put Rookidee in C. No. Yeah, we'll put Rookidee in C. Yeah, why is Flittle not on here? Flittle absolutely would count. That's a good point. Espathra... I actually like Espathra. I think as far as bird Pokemon go, she's more interesting than these two flops. I'll put Espathra in B. Why is Gmax Corviknight in here? No. I mean, Hawlucha we're gonna put in A. Love Hawlucha. You know who else I'm gonna put in A? Vullaby. Mandibuzz. Rufflet. And Braviary. I like all of those Gen 5 birds. Big fan. You know who I'm not as much of a fan of? Hisui Braviary. I think is kind of trash. I don't like it very much. Great shiny. Great shiny. Everything else about it I just don't like. I don't understand why they made it psychic. I just don't like it that much. It's not very fun to ride on in PLA. Oh, let's see. Spearow I'll put in B, and Fearow I'm putting in S. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Firo. Oh, shoot. Ads are playing. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait for ads. Actually, this is a good time for me to get up and blow my nose. So hold on, chat. We'll continue the tier list once, ads are done. Yeah, I guess it's, Cyber Monday, isn't it? Oh boy, I can't wait for the non-deals that Black Friday also didn't have. Okay. Where were we? Is Claydol on the list? Does Claydol have a beak that I didn't know about somewhere? Who do we have left? We have we have Gen 1 birds. Who knocked out all the Swabloos. Oh, brother. We have some ones that I'm not gonna put in high in a high place. We do have some good ones left. There are some good ones in here, like Rowlet. Yeah, this list has Ho-Oh, but not Lugia. Whoever made this left off some important friends. Okay. 3, 2... Alright, let's keep going. If you are in an ad break, chat, I just took a break. You didn't miss anything. Okay, Rowlet I'm gonna put in B. I'm gonna put Decidueye in B. Dartrix. Dartrix is fine. I don't really have any super strong opinions about it. He has a bow tie. But he also reminds me of an old YouTuber I remember watching who turned out to not be a very good dude. So unfortunately I think of him when I see Dartrix. Yeah, I mean, I like Rowlet, but I'm not a Rowlet fanatic. I know there's a lot of Rowlet fanatics out there. So I'll leave that. I'll leave Rowlet in S tier for them to have. They'll appreciate that. What am I gonna do with Eskew? Yeah, B. B, I guess. Eskew is one of those Gen 8 Pokemon that I forget exists sometimes. Yeah, Eskew versus Delibird versus Piplup. Well, I might as well get this over with. Where do I want to put Empoleon? Where do I want to put Empoleon? You don't use birds often. It's probably, like Cacturn said earlier, flying, especially normal, like so many of these are, they're just not very interesting type-wise. We'll put Empoleon and see. You know, maybe one day, if they ever decide to pay attention to the Gen 4 starters, maybe we'll get something for Empoleon, but it's fine. It's a fine Pokemon. It's fine. Empoleon stands, don't kill me, please. I like Piplup. Don't hurt me, please. Nah, I don't think Fez is that great. But you know who is great? Doduo and Dodrio. Love them. I could see a case for Dodrio being an S. What about Archeops? What do I do with... Here's what's left. Archeops and Archon. Toucannon, we're putting Toucannon in B. Great shiny. If this was a shiny tier list, Toucannon would get S. Trumbeak is an easy D. Oh, I might put Pick and Peck in there too. I like Toucannon. I like Toucannon. I'm gonna put Hoot Hoot in A and Noctowl in B. Hoot Hoot is such an iconic Gen 2 Pokemon to me. Isn't Capsicid a seed? I always interpreted its beak as like an opening seed. Sprouting. A sprouting seed. I mean, Malamar has no business being on this list, but I like Malamar. Tornadus Therian, I'm gonna put you in B. I'll throw Swablu in there as well. I don't think I'm gonna put the Mega very high, though. You know what? I think about Mega Altaria the same way I do Chandelure. Like, there isn't anything fundamentally wrong with the design. It's just kind of boring to me. Oh, what do I do with Pidgeot's Mega? C. I don't think I have it in me to put Pidgey lower than B. You think Shandy is more boring than Altaria? I mean, Altaria just gets more clouds. It just gets, like, tube sock arms. I think it could have been done much better. Tapu Koko we'll put in A. I like the Tapus, no problem with the Tapus. Honchkrow B, Staraptor B. I don't have much nice things. I think Staravia and Starly are really boring Pokemon. Staraptor is marginally is a fair bit more interesting. Close combat does so much for it. You know what? We'll put Archon and Archeops in B. So here's what we have left. Gen 9 and then Decidueye, Hisui, and Cram. What if I just put all the Squawkabilly in different tiers? I like Flamigo. I'm not a Flamigo hater like a lot of people are, but I might put it in B. I might put it in B. I don't know. I could go either way, I think. Flamigo's either a B or a C for me. If there was a halfway between B and C. B.5. Yeah, Flamigo just won, that Japanese player that won in LAIC. He won with Flamigo. I think the speedrun uses Flamigo too. Alright, I'm gonna put Hisui Decidueye right next to regular Decidueye. There we go. I like both designs. I like Decidueye's big fluffy owl legs. Cram. You know what? For Jimmy, I'll put Cram in B. They don't even have Pink Squawk here. Oh. Pink is the shiny. The shiny hair. This is kind of another one where I'm torn between B and C. Like, I like Squawkabilly, but I think I'll give it to Flamigo over Squawkabilly. Okay, well, there's some things that are definitely missing here, but here's the list, chat. What do we think? Too any rage bait here? Too egregious? Yeah, Ho-Oh is here, but not Lugia for some reason. I feel like my hottest takes are like maybe Galarian Zapdos being down here and Empoleon being kind of low. I'm just not a big fan of the Gen 4 starters that much. Oh yeah, I don't like Kilowattrel either. Bombardier. Bombardier is terrible! There's too many birds in Gen 9. Why do we have to have 5 billion fucking birds in every game now? Cut some of these. Stop repeating the same animal. I feel like this is a pretty solid list. Again, I don't know why something like Malamar was in there, but sure. Again, chat, we're just having fun here. Just opinions on Pokemon. Don't take them too seriously. A porcupine? I think the closest thing we have is like Togedemaru, who's a hedgehog or shaman. A B- tier list. I'll take that. That's passing. I'll take that. Yeah, maybe Chestnut? Claydol, S tier. Actually, no. Claydol would probably be A. But I would put Baltoy next to it. Pidgey check. Carp check. Wow, no shinies. Good, unless you're a Molga, I don't want you anymore. We just need a Molga. Aromatisse? I don't know, Spritzy and Aromatisse have kind of grown on me a little bit, so I don't think I would put them in D. So probably C tier. Oh yeah, Sandslash, that's right. A pangolin. I need a silky anteater Pokemon ASAP. That's a great animal right there. I don't think Chatot was on that list. Wait a minute. That tier list sucked. Chatot would probably be a B. Yeah, we need to replace Heatmore. Heatmore definitely doesn't have the cuteness factor that a silky anteater has. Yeah, no Chatot, no Lugia, but Malamar was there for some reason. That's the problem with tier list maker. Some of them are just, bad. This one has Cresselia on it. Okay, wait, let's do this one, chat. Let's do this one. We have the best birds, great birds, good birds, okay birds, just birds, not birds I like, not bird enough for me. So let's do the ones I didn't hit. Magmar, S tier. Togepi! Is Togepi a bird? Togetic and Togekiss, you could argue. Easy, easy. Easy. Hey, Claydol and Baltoy are here! Look, 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 look. There they are. There they are. Oops. There's Chatot. Chatot, there you go. Magmortar. No. Cresselia is here. Look, here's Cress. And Lugia. Where would you guys put Cresselia? B, S, A, C. Wow, not a lot of Crest fans. High A. I really like Cresselia. I got it shiny. Its shiny is great. Maybe drop it in A tier. I could go either way here, I think. I could go either way. I like Cresselia. Cresselia is just a great design, and I like that it has synergy with Darkrai. Great design, good shiny. A better dick than Psyduck. Whoa! Is Flittle here? Yes! We have Flittle confirmation! Okay, second row. Did I skip any of these guys? No. We got all these. We got all those. We got all those. Okay, Spritzy and Aromatisse are here. I'm just pulling them up here. Which ones have we not gotten? They put the other Cramorants in here. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. What? These two count? Okay, you know, sure. Sure. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, I think I got everybody. I think I've hit the list of everybody that should be here. Sigilyph is here. Oh, Claydol. Baltoy. Okay, I think I hit everybody. Now, where do I want to put these guys? I love Sigilyph. I love Sigilyph. Where do I want to put Sigilyph? I'll put Sigilyph in A for now. Okay, let's see. I'll put Claydol in A and Baltoy in A. Sure, we'll put these two in C. D is just birds. But I don't want to put Cramorant. We'll put Cramorant in C for Cramorant. Little. What about Capsicid, chat? What would you guys do with Capsicid? And Scovillain, for that matter. Definitely not birds. Can I just say? Not birds. But they're on here, so we'll put them in a list. Why not? A. D. This is another one where I'm like torn between B and C. I do like Capsicid. I think it's cute. And Scovillain enchants me because it's a fire grass type. Alright, is there any other birds that have been left off of the list? Aerodactyl would be an S tier. Considering it's my top 5 favorite Pokemon of all time. There. Here's birds redone. Were there any other, early route bird Pokemon? Birds. All birds. Best looking bird. Bird. Every bird. And it's just a pigeon. Oh no. That doesn't look good. There's just a pigeon. S tier. Boom. Easy. Done. That's it, chat. That's the perfect bird. Right there. Pigeon. Peak bird. Right there. Sorry to all other birds, but... Alright, so what have we learned today, chat? We've learned Malamar is a bird, apparently. Togepi is a bird. Maybe. And, pigeon. That's what we've learned. A JPEG of an IRL pigeon. Best Pokemon. Best Pokemon. I should... Let's see. I've seen a Molga spawn at night. Oh yeah, there's one. I got scared. I didn't see him for a second. I got scared. No, it's there. It's fine. Some of your shiny luck. I've had plenty of shiny luck tonight, just not the correct shiny. How many tonight have I gotten? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10! I've gotten 10 shinies tonight. Mamma mia. How many resets do I do before I check? It's just random. Whenever I feel like it. I don't have any set number or anything like that. Yeah, it's fun to do a good tier list every now and then. You know, as long as everybody's in good spirits and doesn't take anything overly hard, it's fine. Good time. A fish tier list. Oh. Guess who I would immediately put in the bottom tier? Gyarados, just kidding. Welcome back, Yeti. Arctivish. One Helio is in range. Yeah, maybe I should make it daytime just in case. Does it have a mustache? It sure does. Pencil thin, in fact. If you're just joining, chat, we just did a impromptu bird Pokemon tier list. And where we learned that Malamar is a bird. Question mark. I'm not talking about Gyarados or Wishcash. This is a fish from Gen 8. Hey, I'd put Don high. I like Dondozo. Dondozo is like Xerneas. Great, huge fan. But, do not want to fight it under any circumstances. But blinked it away. I think that's an attack Garbodor has, actually. Sharpedo, too, Cacturn. Sharpedo also has, like, yellow, quote-unquote, facial hair. If you look at it from the front. It has a goatee. Yeah. I think they can be on, like, the outskirts here. They might be a little far away. I wish... If there was a gate at the other end, this would be much better for getting Helio. Lysander has a Garbodor in his new fight. Get it? He's poor now. Garbodor's the poverty Pokemon. Yeah, so if you're just joining, chat, or just joining back again, what's up? But also, I am pretty much just looking for a Molga and possibly a Helio right now. Got my Onix, I got a Drillbur, I got many Aron and Laron. I'm just looking for the 2 electric types. And I would take the Magikarp behind me. Just saying, game. You know, if you're listening. We got a Shalfo Salamence. Nice. Big green fella. Mega Alakazam reminds you of Yoda. Psychic, I will. I wish Alakazam was usable in this game. Funny joke. You wanna know a funny joke? Alakazam. Trying to get that timid Abra in the beginning of this game, like, I'm still pissed about that. All that to get one, evolve it into Kadabra, and then just find Kadabra unusable because it would die in every fight in one hit. I've tried, Alakazam, I tried. Yeah, I'm sure the electricians love coming in here and fixing this up with the billions of Aron and aggressive Excadrill. Sounds fun. How many games has Game Freak done the no power gimmick to halt a player's progress? Sorry, you can't get by. There's no power, turns out. Don't even think about even looking over here or breathing the air. Illegal. The power plan in X and Y. You know what Pokemon, it's not really a trope. But something that they've had in a lot of games that I wish they'd bring back? A ship. I miss, like, the SS Anne. The SS Aqua. It'd be fun to explore, or even like the abandoned ship. Any type of ship. I just enjoy ships in Pokemon. Man, the episode with Ash and the gang and the SS Anne where they get shipwrecked and the Gyarados stuff happens is one of the most memorable episodes of the whole show. Yeah, you know, Team Plasma did have an airship. Maybe we need another airship in Pokemon. Maybe that's what we really need. We might get some ships next gen, though. I think we might be getting some more ships in, Gen 10. Hopefully. I mean, even the shipwreck ship in PLA on the beach at Cobalt is so fun. One of my favorite places in that game. Yeah, the episode of the giant Pokemon. I have that as a book. When I was a kid, and the Pokemon anime was, you know, freshly airing. They would make, like, books, summaries of each episode, so I had a bunch of those books. Yeah, who knows? Maybe one of the legendary Pokemon will be a ship. King of the Red Lions. What a Pokemon. Are we gonna have a villain team in Gen 10, or is it just gonna be like... They're just misunderstood! There is no villain! Ooh, Delmise. Delmise doesn't make much sense to be in this game, but still, I miss him. Just always thinking about Delmise, you know? That's a nice anchor right there. Evil team tier list? I guess my favorites would be Rocket, Aqua, Magma. And then probably Plasma. And that's it. That's it. The rest of them, no thanks. I'm not putting Team Flare high on my list, let me tell you that. If I did a tier list and put Team Flare in like A or S tier, that would be the signal that I've been like, I'm a skinwalker. That would be my cry for help. Rainbow Rocket? Eh. I mean, if I didn't really like Rainbow Rocket that much. I mean, there's that one part where Gets like pushes or hits Lily, and that's kind of intense. Like, whoa, this man just pushed a child. But besides that, I don't really remember most of it. It was just the same kind of dungeon rooms you had to go through and then just a boss at the end. That was hard to navigate while I was getting a sip of water. Why does everybody still hate me? I only did one little terrorism and you guys all are so mean to me. Yeah, the story in this game is weird as hell. They're so persecuted for their crimes. Yeah, it's like, you don't need to be Prince Zuko. Nobody needs to reclaim your honor. Like, just move on. Maybe just stop dressing like your Team Flare and move on with your life. Oh, are you talking about the gym leaders getting crucified? Just like my man Gabumon. 15? I always assumed everybody in Team Flare was a grown-ass adult. Which, quite frankly, makes it worse. That's another shiny Auron, chat. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do. I have 5 million of these shinies. Yeah. I'll be honest, I wish you could strike a pose like Leon in every game. Hey, look, there's Helio. Okay, so we have a shot right here. Right here. These two fellas right here. I'm locked in on them. I would take a Shalfa Drillbur though, game. I wouldn't mind the Drillbur. To X and Y's writing. It really is something, isn't it? It really is a game of all time. Truly. I wonder if Game Freak themselves look back at the writing of that game. Which, I don't know, maybe it makes more sense in Japanese. I kind of doubt it though, but maybe even they were like, wow, we're not bringing any of these characters back. What is this? Yeah, advice that you can't read because the load is too quick. I feel like that's really Did they plan for this game to be a Switch 2 game originally, or a Switch 1 game? I can't remember if we know that. It feels like a leftover from being developed for the Switch 1. You could mix and match clothing. I've seen a few people say that, so it's not just you. Oh yeah, it's time to get out your advent calendars. It's December 1st. Gonna be winter soon. It's mentioned in the loading screen. That's funny. A burned Pokemon gradually lose HP over time. Like, try reading them. If you have a Switch 2, try reading the tips. You can earn valuable rewards, including TMs, by helping. You can't do it. You can't do it. Impossible. Different Pokemon can recur at night than during the day, I would assume is the next line. When your Pokemon learn moves via TM, the... Burn hurt. Hey guys, burn hurts your Pokemon. Guys, poison also hurts your Pokemon. The beginning of this game was so off-putting to me. How trapped you felt, how little freedom you had. All the heavy-handed tutorial stuff. Very weird choice. I always have that in my the document from the Terra Leak that said that these games are meant for older audiences. But all that heavy tutorialization of the intro of the game leads me to believe you think the people that play these games are imbeciles and illiterate. I'm sure there are a lot of those people who play these games, but it just doesn't read to me like a game that was made for an older audience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cacturn, that has been a problem since day one. Although, I do always... I think it's pretty funny that Pokemon fans... Pokemon Twitter is always like... People don't read. Pokemon fans can't read. Of course they can't read. They don't like the game because they can't read. And they're talking about, like, the story in X and Y. Yeah, Pokemon known for their super intricate, deep storytelling. Like, we don't need to act like that, you know? See ya, Yeti. I don't know, it's really funny seeing Pokemon fans be really smug. It's like, I don't think you guys have anything to really be that smug about, especially this generation, but you do you, I guess. It is, Cacturn. That is a really good way to describe it. It is a vibes franchise. Honestly, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna use that now. That's a perfect way to describe it. I'm still thinking about that person who said people wouldn't notice the flat buildings unless it was pointed out to them. Like, it's perfectly fine to like any of these games, but don't tread into delusional territory. It's fine to have healthy criticisms. You know, game. I was gonna say, it would be great if you gave me a shiny Emolga. And, I think the game granted my wish, actually. Do you see what I see? I see a pretty brown-looking Emolga over there. Oh, man. No way, finally. What am I gonna catch you in? Lux Ball? Yeah, we're doing Lux. You know what? We're just going in. Beautiful. And there was somebody else, maybe? Or did it just play the sound twice? It might have been back here. Hello? No? Okay, that always freaks me up when that happens. Well, there we go. I finally got my Emolga. Oh, that's so cute. It's brave. She's a brave one. Yay! Oh, look at how cute Emolga is. I want to see it fly. I want to see it fly. Fly down. Yay! Yay! Oh, that's cute. They better keep the flying in future games. I love that. It's so fun to watch your Pokemon fly down to you. That was so cute. Wow, what a haul. 2 Larons, 3 Onyx, 5 Arons, and 1 Drillbur. Damn. So, what's the best method for getting Helio? Does anybody know? Because I'm only getting 1 chance at 1 spawn by shiny hunting the way I have been. Yeah, I probably just have to run in. Oh, hold on. We gotta mark Emolga. Boom. Another one. It'll take longer, but I'll get a lot more spawns. Would I be sad if they stopped making Pika clones? No. I would not be sad. I'd be fine with them taking a break for a few gens, honestly. Okay, let's see. What else do I need? marked Beedrill off my list. That's incorrect. So that's 841. So I need Raticate, Spearow, Fearow. Not in this game. Kadabra, Alakazam. In this game. Farfetch, not here. Muck, not here. Seeking Starmie. In this game. And then Ammonite, Kabutops, and Articuno for Gen 1. And then I'm done with Gen 1. So I can at least get one more off of that list with Starmie. Oh no, and Kadabra and Alakazam, so that's 3. I could get 3 of those. You like the Pan Shinies? I definitely like Panpour and Seer. Sage is where they lose me a little bit. 3 Aron, 3 Lairon, 4 Drillbur, 2 Magikarp, 2 Pidgey, 1 Emolga. In a partridge in a pear tree. I really wish you could move a little bit faster in this game. Really wish you could just move like a little bit faster. Probably good enough. I don't need to like have visual contact. I know they're there. The roll makes me feel like I'm playing a Zelda game. I'm Link backtracking through Hyrule Field right now. No way. What? That's so creepy. I saw the red, I thought it was Helio at first, but no, it was just an Alpha Drillbur. You scary. I'm out of here. The DLC will contain small segmented areas. I hope not. I hope it's a bit more interesting than that. Alright, so if we want Helio Chat, we just have to waste a bit more time walking in to get the rest of the spawns that are hiding out in the back. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out Tuesday morning, which again, chat, Tuesday morning, which is tomorrow, December 2nd, early in the morning, probably their usual time, around 9 Eastern, will be the likely last trailer for the DLC. And I will be live, and we will watch the trailer when it comes out. I would actually like to see more of the world. Because that's, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be a bunch of small little areas, or if there's more to it. Yeah, it's Metroid Week, isn't it? You're only missing 31 shinies at this point? Nice. I'd love to go to Anastar again. I don't think in any universe that's happening, but it would be nice, you know? We're just doing a few checks on Helio now. Oh, come on. Ugh. What, Nintendo's the next big game announcement? Are they going to announce something at the Game Awards? 2D Zelda? Echoes of Wisdom is newer than Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully they fire the stupid jackass that keeps putting that awful UI in the game. I don't think I can take another Zelda game with a mile-long list that I have to scroll through to get an apple out of my menu. I've gotten one Lairon and then everything in here tonight. So if you ever wanted to shiny hunt this zone, chat, it's pretty easy. Pretty easy. Running is scuffed. He's in the first, the other Lairon's in the first box. So the only thing I'm doing different now is walking in a little ways to try to get this fella right here. Helio is the last Pokemon I'm looking for here. I feel like if we were gonna get skates in the DLC, they would have shown it off already. Like, I would love to be wrong. If they show us skates tomorrow morning, I'm popping off. But, again, I feel like if they would have they would have shown it already. What's up, Omni? The design's already wearing off. I bought a cute Snoopy sweatshirt. And I had only worn it a few days, and it had already started, like, deteriorating. And now it's all, like, pilly, and... It's like, oh, great. Perfect. How did they know? That's just what I want. Deteriorating clothing. My Wooper looking sprite. It is Beta Wooper, also known as Booper. Yeah, things that pill are so annoying. It's such a rancid. It doesn't look good. And it doesn't feel good either. Also, heads up chat, ads are gonna play. Last ads of the night. Shiny Booper already exists. For those with the eyes to see it. Magikarp check? No. Pidgey check? No. Don't forget him. I could never forget Bald. He's a true icon. Okay, as soon as it's night, chat, I gotta go to the Pokemon Center and change the day, because Helio only spawns during the day. Okay, we got 2 spawns back there. Nobody's shiny, but still. It's only on clear skies? That's annoying. Just be there, Helio. We don't need to play games. We don't need to be cute about it. Drillbur? Alpha Drillbur looks so goofy. That thing looks so goofy. Alpha Drillbur is a silly guy. Drillbur line, my favorite moles. The competition would be what? Doug Trio? Diglett, Doug Trio? Are there any others? Surprising lack of mole Pokemon overall. You think there'd be more? I think I would take Diglett. I think I probably would take Diglett and Doug Trio over them. Is that a hot take? I feel like it's not. I don't know. I like Drillbur. I like Excadrill. Alolan Diglett? I know a lot of people don't like Alolan Diglett and Doug Trio, but I've always found them to be funny. Stick a hose in the molehills and drown them out. That's a fascinating thing to share in a public chat. You wish every starter had a signature move? I mean, if you believe hard enough, they kind of can. I always believed Muddy Water, Leaf Blade, and Sky Uppercut were Blaziken's Sceptile and Swampert signature moves. Second Dynamo, nice. Oh, the tower antlers. Look at them. Darkest Lariat, Incineroar. Everyone's favorite Pokemon, Incineroar! Who else but the Primarina? Okay, Helio is here, we're good. Hey, there were several people at in Stuttgart at the VGC tournament this morning using Hisui Typhlosion. Hisui Typhlosion's a good eruption Pokemon. It's nice to see Typhlosion in any sort of competitive setting, though. Considering original Typhlosion just copy and pasted Charizard's stats. I almost wish they wouldn't put the starters in every game just so we could have a break from Incineroar, but... Just like how they find ways to put a Mungus in every Pokemon game. With there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, I think, can't like Crocodile or some of those Pokemon? Yeah, Crocodile, I knew it. Swampert can learn Darkest Lariat. Mew using Darkest Lariat is hysterical. Ooh, why couldn't you have been shiny? Damn it. Yeah. Ferrothorn might also go in category of Pokemon I love but don't want to fight. Why can't Sunkern learn Darkest Lariat? Why indeed? I ask myself that very same question every day. Yeah, I feel like Incineroar is the only Pokemon that uses Dark Lariat that doesn't look super goofy. Because Incineroar has big, long arms and ginormous, goofy paws. So when it's spinning like that, it looks... You know, it was made for Incineroar, so it fits Incineroar. Look, there's Drillbur again. Look at him. Sticking his snooter out of the hole. That was a good sentence. I feel like Slowbro should be able to tackle somebody. Slowbro should be able to learn that move. But not Slowking. Slowking's a lover. C moves were such a flop. Just wait till they come back. You can see Xerneas T-pose, but in HD. Is this with the charm? Yes. Or are you Magikarp? There you are. I mean, I would hear Magikarp if it was shiny. It would definitely pop. I'd hear the sound. Blaziken felt like it had two signature moves back in the day. Sky Uppercut and Blaze Kick both felt like they were specifically just made for Blaziken. Which Blaze Kick is really funny considering the special physical split didn't happen yet, so... Kinda like, well... not quite, guys. Not quite. Zygarde has 5 signature moves, and it's still not very good. After all the ranked from yesterday, chat, I have the opinion that Zygarde in ranked, not good. Or at least not very good. I mean, I think I got hit a few times by 1,000 arrows, but most of the time the Zygardes were really not a problem. How do you say that move? Nihil? The knights who say Nihil? Nihil? I've never heard anyone say it out loud. I have no idea. Nihil? Look at that, two alphas. What's the worst signature move? Ooh, that's a good question. What is the worst signature move? Yeah, Glaceon is very common. All three of my Pokemon that I was running yesterday had an ice move on them. Clefable had Ice Beam, Machamp had Ice Punch, and Gyarados had Ice Fang. So I was definitely ready for, Zygarde, we'll say. Nihilite, like nihilistic. Zygarde's so nihilistic these days. You're not walking 200 plus routes? Oh. Man, Niantic, Pogo loves making people work 1,000 years to get anything. You're not even guaranteed to sell when walking a route. That is diabolical. $350, that's still bad. That's still bad. I stopped using Pogo right around the time they first launched routes, and I thought they were so stupid that contributed me not wanting to play anymore. Three cells a day? Jeez. There is not a cloud in this sky. Stickers. I would just hoard stickers. Never really used any of my limited ones. Can't get Adventure Sync to work, it crashes the game. No. Seven days in a row, wow. You can do routes while driving? I remember when you used to gain, steps driving, and then they took it away. That was a very long time ago, though. That was a very long time ago. You still hate routes? Yeah, like I said, right before I quit Pogo is when they came out with routes, and they did not sway me to stay. I'm surprised they haven't given in and done Pokeballs more in Pogo. Yeah, I mean, you probably shouldn't play Pogo when you're driving, but, you know, if you're a passenger, It was kind of a bummer when that got taken away. Man, I need 2 Helio as well. I need Helio and I need Heliolisk. Helio, 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 Helio. The Helio, what's the dealio with Helio? Shiny Blacephalon. Already have it. No, come on, Helio, please. Yeah, they could definitely do something with Heliolisk in the future, and they should. I feel like this game could have been a good candidate, but I'd love to know which megas they had designs for in this game, but then cut. Who is the Flygon of this game? Dislike Heliolisk, guys. You don't like Armaldo either, do you, Justin? Well, at least you're consistent. At least you're consistent. Somehow my chat has multiple Armaldo haters. How could this be? Poor Armaldo. Armaldo, don't listen to this. Put your claws in your ears. Yeah, you can actually see what Jinx's Mega looked like. It was very bad, so I'm glad they cut it. Just picture... Again, the image is out there if you want to see it, but it is Jinx in a blue dress with an ugly facial expression. It was very not good. I prefer Cradily as well, but I do like Armaldo. I do like Armaldo. Yeah, that design, if that Mega Jinx actually came to fruition, it would have been easy D tier Mega. Easy. It did absolutely nothing for Jinx, and I like Jinx. People love to hate on Jinx, but she's a... To me, she's a peak Pokemon. She's been there since day one. She's a Gen 1 ass, Gen 1 Pokemon. And Jinx is also, just like the hit film Hunchback of Notre Dame, they would never make Jinx today. Never. Jinx is a... Like I said, she's a Gen 1 Pokemon. They would never make Jinx today. For better or for worse. Yeah, too much beauty to handle. I see her in the same light as I see something like Magmar, Electabuzz, Scyther. Like, to me, she belongs with that group of Pokemon. Why is, like, everybody learning what that means. Like, why do people keep bringing up the Japanese women that, like, tan themselves? I've seen that word get used more this year than in my entire life. Gyaru, or however you say. Again, another word I've never heard somebody say, actually. Jinx has never read to me as anything than just a weird humanoid freak monster. And to be honest, that's the way I want it to be. She's just a Gen 1 ass monster. Gyaru mamas raising their children in their image. Something about that doesn't sit right with me, and I'm not sure which part of it, but okay. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll take Jinx over like your usual bird Pokemon any day. See, I want to know what's going on with Jinx after, was it Gen 8 or was it X and Y? Ever since she got those weird points in her dress. Like, what is she hiding under there? Yeah, the hip spikes. I've always interpreted that as her having, like, a set of creepy spider legs or something. It's so weird. Why did they add that? Jinx also has a great cry. Like, even the biggest Jinx haters, I don't think can say she has a bad cry. It's just undeniable. Let me see. They just look like they should be part, like, ruffles of her dress, but in Sword and Shield, they stick out of her dress like spikes. I mean, to be honest, a lot of Pokemon 3D models are absolute dog water, like Golduck. So maybe when Jinx comes back in a future game, they'll give her a refreshed model and it'll look better. Oh yeah, Jinx has a really weird stadium fainting animation. Nothing is as weird and off-putting as Dratini's, though. When Dratini faints in Pokemon Stadium, it goes stiff. Even as a child, I was like, something about this upsets me. Even as a kid, I remember being put off by Dratini going like... You know what? I'm not even sure what word I want to use in that situation. It's just weird, Dratini. It's weird. Time and place. And you did it at my birthday dinner. Instant rigor mortis. Xerneas's back glows? I don't think I can picture that. I can't imagine Xerneas's back glowing before. No, let me get one more check before it's night. One more check. Okay. No Helios. I probably never noticed using Xerneas in rank because Geomancy is already very sparkly and glowy. What am I doing? I'm changing the day. No prize medals earned. Yeah, I can see the like the deer spots. When I see Xerneas in battle again, I'll have to pay attention. This lady's just gazing at her Spritzy. As you do. Come on, game. Let me finish one shiny hunt in one night for once, please. Look at Onyx over there. What are you even doing? What are you doing? Also, hold on, chat. I gotta blow my nose. Stuffy. Bad news. I forgot to restock my tissues, so I had to use toilet paper to blow my nose. Terrible. Terrible. I do that every time. I use up my box of tissues, and then I just forget to replace it. And then I go for a tissue, and then I have nobody but myself to blame, truthfully. It's my own damn fault. I have nobody to blame but myself. A regional aromatisse and Slurpuff? What direction do you think they take aromatisse in? Maybe make it a different dance style? I mean, Gen 10 is, what, Southeast Asia? Was it? So... maybe some sort of dance from the region? Slurpuff a poison type? That would be an interesting... way to take the design. It becomes poisonous. A bar drunkard? I could see them doing, like, a pirate type design. Does that make sense? Like a pirate bartender? Or like a pirate dancer? Swirlix look like a poison apple? That's fun. I'm thinking of a particular Neopets character right now. The, pirate Aisha. I think she's from the Hannah plot. And then for Slurpuff. We have a lot of sweets Pokemon. We got Alcremie, we got Milcery, we've got Swirlix, Slurpuff, the whole Vanillux line. Where's our savory Pokemon, huh? We got all these sweet Pokemon and there's no savory mons? Unbelievable. All the Disney vloggers I watch who make it their personality to not like sweet stuff would not approve. Would Dash Bun count is bread savory? I guess so. I guess Dash Bun. I mean, you probably shouldn't eat a Dash Bun considering that's a whole ass dog. But it is bread themed. Starving to death? Oh no. Is it like a you say it's a dessert bread? Conchachas? Yeah, can't forget the apples. Oh, who do you watch, Justin? I'm curious. Do. Offhand Disney? I have not heard of them. I'm telling you though, half those people are like, I hate sweet things. If this has even a little bit of sweetness, it's too sweet. Why are so many of them like that? Half good opinions. Can't win them all. Not a lot of fruit and vegetable Pokemon either. We have some. We have some. Like we just got Scovillain, you know. Yeah, Cherubi, right, Cherubi. Pokemon number 420. Yeah, you definitely notice like who wants to play nice with Disney when you watch a lot of Disney vloggers. I love watching those people eat something that's rancid and then they try to pass it off as not being that bad. Yeah, Tatsugiri, you're right. Sushi. Sushi and chef. Or when they try to do stuff like, I just don't think this is for me. I think they all do that. I don't think this is really for me, but if you have blah blah blah, or if you're blah blah blah, then you might like it. I love saying that. Ludicolo is a pineapple? Yeah, I could see it. I mean, according to that tier list, Ludicolo is a bird. But could he also be a pineapple and a bird? You decide. Yeah, the Smoliv line and all the mushrooms. Shinotic, Morlul, Amoongus. Hopefully nobody's eaten something like Parasect. That would be upsetting. The first pineapple bird. Game Freak is innovating once again. I don't know why that's the voice I read that in, but it was. Guys, we have the first ever pineapple bird. Isn't Golduck also supposed to be like Kappa inspired? The Japanese love basing shit off of Kappas. They love doing that. They're like, wow, we're gonna have an aquatic monster? And we're gonna make it a Kappa. And also a shiny? Is it this damn Pidgey? It is. Alright, alright. Time for your weekly, daily, sometimes minutes bird shiny. Alright, well. We finally got the Pidgey, chat. I guess now I can say this is a complete hunt. Except it's not, because I still need Elio. We gotta keep going. Wait, what did Joe tweet about? He's critical of TPCI and people are trying to run the narrative that he isn't? Him critical of TPCI. Are we sure about that? Are we really sure about that? What's up, everybody? I'm on day 18 of eating a poisonous mushroom off of my Parasect's back every day. As you can see, my skin is turning purple and my blood pressure has plummeted. Ugh, the thought of, like, mushrooms growing out of a person's body is just sickening. Yuck. Yeah, I've been waiting for them to do something with Parasect for a long time, and I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Sorry, chat. Out of nowhere, I got, like, super stuffy. Oh, brother, that response is the worst. And they say you're not critical, Lamau. He didn't even say, like, what strong criticism is there in that tweet? Like, what is he talking about? Saying BDSP is a game is not criticism. Like, what is he being critical of right now? He's so self-important. I don't know what happens to certain people on the internet to make them think that they're this really important and pillar of the community. But that is... Honestly, people that do that are kind of a red flag. One of the Undertale speedrunners got ousted from the community, and that was their approach. I'm this big, important community leader. I could never do anything wrong. I'm a strong pillar of the community. No. That's bad. True. Modesty and humility is a rarity on the internet. That is also true. Very much so. Yeah, nothing like this guy thinking he's on the team. I've done so much coverage for Pokemon, I might as well be on the staff. How long have I been a Pokemon player? Pokemon got popular when I was in kindergarten. So, I've been there since day one. Yeah, he does do that. You're right. Every time there's sales figures, he's like giddy about it. It's like, it's just pathetic. It's one thing if you're like, you know, a small indie project makes a lot of money. It's like, yeah, sure, great. That's good. It's fine to be happy about that. But if a billion-dollar company is making a lot of profits and you're like, yay, maybe you should look in the mirror. What is the sound effect they use for alphas? It sounds so windy. It's like you're in a wind tunnel when you're by an alpha. But how long I've been streaming? I started streaming around the release of Sword and Shield. I streamed a little bit of Let's Go and then Sword and Shield came out. Which I think has been, what, 6 years at this point? Sword and Shield just turned 6 the other week or something like that, which, oh my god. Where's the time go? Alright, we'll keep doing a few more checks, chat. But I can't be mad. I can't be mad. All the shinies I got tonight, good stuff. The objection's an Ace Attorney with a strong gust, yes. Yeah, it just sounds very wind-based. It's very windy. I wish you guys weren't stuck in the back of this wild zone. Also, the Pokemon Center usually offers free shipping for Black Friday / Cyber Monday, but they just didn't for this year. Like, there were some shops that I checked to see if they had any sales this weekend, and they had nothing. Like, a lot of the Black Friday sales were already terrible, but some places just decided to just not do it. That kind of sucks. Yeah, it's been a rough year of them raking in $1 billion scalper dollars and video game dollars. I just don't think they could afford to offer their customers free shipping. It's just too much. You know what else they did? Like, to add salt into the wound? The only thing they put out for Black Friday were these expensive bundles of, like... There's like a Blastoise, I think? Yeah. Bundles for $489. You can get the skateboard with Venusaur, the Venusaur first 4 figures, or... and the bookend. For 500 bucks. What is this shit? Who's buying this? 500 bucks? It's like... Okay. Lame. Like, the first 4 figures statue is nice, but the skateboard is... I don't get collectible skateboards, personally. I think they're stupid. And then the bookends that are also just ugly. This is terrible for 500 bucks. If you're gonna clear out stuff that's not selling, which is what this is, all of those things are too much money and people are not buying them. So they're trying to clear out warehouse stock. Yeah, if I was a real skateboarder, this shit would drive me insane. All this, like, collecting, posing bullshit. The Fortnite of skateboards. That would drive me insane. The Venusaur bundle is $640 CAD. Oh my god. That is not worth it. That is not worth it. You know, the only skateboards I like are like the little ones that were popular when I was a kid. What are they, Tech Decks or whatever they're called? The ones that you could like play with on your desk. I don't have any problem with those. But if you're shelling out hundreds of dollars for a skateboard you're never even gonna use, I don't know, I think that's a bit odd. Also, I just don't think skateboards are really nice decorative home pieces, personally. Like, unless you're an actual skateboarder with like a wall of boards. I think just hanging up one skateboard would look stupid, but that's just my opinion, you know? If you're a real skateboard head, I'm not gonna stop ya. But that's the thing, I don't think it's skateboarders who are buying those. I hate getting hit by the roar. That's such BS. Why is a roar damaging me? In Pokemon, that move just swaps you out. Or makes you flee, or makes the Pokemon flee. Hurts your ears. Yeah, that's as good a logic as it's gonna get, I think. Which, geez, that's kind of bad. My trainer's ears are rattling because of the alpha roars. RAR XD. RAR XD. They're like the skateboards you buy at malls for kids. Exactly, but then they charge hundreds of dollars. Also, is Bear Walker like a professional skateboarder? Who is that? Look, I only know Tony. I only know Mr. Hawk. I played his games as a kid. Tony's good in my book. Well, we've gotten some Alpha Helios, but no Red Fella. We'll do a few more checks. No, I didn't get the remake. Those games are so nostalgic, though, the originals. The N64 had a great library. And who was this company started by, then? I thought Bear Walker was a guy, not something that they took from Native American folklore. Bear Walker custom skateboards based on a true story, period. I was hoping they'd have a wiki page I could read. Fine, we'll read the version on their website. We'll read the propaganda version. Bear Walker Industries was created in 2017 when I decided to fuse my passions of pop culture, woodworking, surf, skate, and nostalgia. What started as something that I could hope pay the bills has turned into one of the biggest independent skate/pop culture brands in the world. Okay. Tooting your horn a little bit, buddy. Bear Walker Industries has a team of badass craftsmen and nerds pushing boundaries together every day. This is making me barf. To make the highest quality and coolest collection pieces on the market. Over the years, we've branched out to include street decks, apparel, and soon rolling out our custom guitars. All proudly crafted and manufactured in the USA. So, like, what's this dude's name? Is his name really just Bear Walker? Bear Skidwalker. Okay, so that is just... Okay, it is a guy. Okay. That's what I thought. I thought it was a guy. Okay, confirmed, chat. It is a guy. It is a person, and not just, like, a name. A made-up name. Well, to be honest, all of our names are made up, but you get what I mean. They did, Bear Walker Yu-Gi-Oh! Boards that were blind bag. Which is a very interesting sentence to say out loud. Blind bag skateboards. What will they think of next? Also, did anyone watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade and see the Labubu float in there by Pop Mart? Also, Lil Jon was on the Toys R Us float, and Jeffrey was getting down to turn down for what? That was definitely a moment in that parade. Also, chat, ads are gonna play. I said the last ads were an hour ago, but turns out I went an hour longer, so last ads for real this time. Why the hell does Toys R Us even have a parade float? Are they taking the piss? Like, I saw, where was it? There was like a Toys R Us store that just opened, but they're just not the same. That ain't the Toys R Us I knew. You've changed. At least Al Roker said all of Goku's stuff correctly this time. Also, the Pokemon float is very cute. Like, it's Pikachu on a sled. It's very cute. A walkthrough of the store on your phone. Yeah, I watch a YouTube channel, and you probably would like this YouTube channel, Retail Archaeology. And he goes through and documents stuff. Like, he went through Joann's before Joann's closed, and keeps tabs on stores that are in danger of closing. It's a comfy channel. He does thrifting episodes too, which I love. I love a good thrifting vlog. Listen, I love a good thrift vlog. I have to live vicariously through them because I never find anything worth a damn at my thrift stores, so I have to I have to live through other people. I had to stop going on the thrifting subreddit. I mean, probably like a lot of stuff on Reddit. Some of these were maybe staged. Who knows? But after seeing people finding like Herman Millers and like KitchenAids and stuff like that at their thrift stores, I just couldn't take it anymore. Or finding like a old case full of DS games. I remember there's a crazy post on there where they bought somebody's like DS collection at the thrift store, and it was like they had Platinum, they had Diamond and Pearl, they had Animal Crossing, they had everything. It's just a casual like plus several $100s that they picked up. Like, I can't even think of the last time I've seen video games at my thrift store. Either that or they get put in the case and marked up where I could get them cheaper on eBay. Saw a Wii system. Yeah, there was a time where the thrift stores all had a lot of Wii balance boards. Remember Wii Fit? Pick through immediately. Oh. They still do. Some say there's 5 Wii balance boards at a Goodwill near you. If you just have the eyes to see them. Yeah, the problem is that everybody is caught on. Like, years ago, you could get good deals for Pokemon shit, but the scalping thing has been going on for so long that everybody's in on it now. You can't find good deals on retro shit anymore, especially Pokemon retro shit. They're either gonna give you the market price or whatever you'd get on eBay a little bit above, or they're gonna think their shit's worth $1 billion and charge several hundred more than it's actually worth. Or fake. Also true. Also true, yes. Like, there's nothing more sigh-inducing than going on eBay and looking up, like, old Pokemon stuff. And you see some dope selling, like, a gold Burger King card for, like, $2,000. It's like, no, brother, no. You're not gonna get this. This is not gonna sell, I'm afraid. Just got no replies. Oh, that feels bad. Nothing like looking for help or an answer and then you just get like absolutely no responses or incorrect or stupid information. A gold Mario amiibo. Again, funny enough, one of the most valuable amiibo is the Detective Pikachu amiibo. If you got that one, you could get a pretty penny for it. Best Buy had the new Tears of the Kingdom amiibo for like $10 the other day. I don't know if it was a mistake. I wasn't buying any of those anyway. But I don't think people are buying amiibo just like period. I've already seen lots of them on sale. Banned you for 3 weeks. Typical Reddit experience. I still think about that Makari Japan. Okay, my character did that weird thing where she walked out of the gate for like way too long. Why does that happen? I've not been able to figure out why that happens. What was I talking? Oh, the Makari JP. I found a seller on there who was selling a bunch of Pokemon cards for a really good price, and then I looked a little closer, and I think they were all fake. I'm talking like Shiny Gyarados, Crystal Charizard, Shining Charizard, really rare, valuable old cards. Some of them were very convincing though, but I do think they were all fake. It kind of got me too. I'm like, damn, well, even if there's a slight chance at these being real. I didn't buy any of them, of course, but I definitely thought about it. That small voice that's like, what if they just don't know any better? What if they're just a former old card shop owner who doesn't have any idea of their value? But that is so unrealistic. Yeah, bootleg Pokemon stuff can be funny. I once reviewed a bootleg Pokemon Advent Calendar, which was fun. That's up on YouTube if you want to go see it during my... When did that come out? I can't even remember. There's a lot of great Pokemon bootleg plushies too, like Charizard, but it's green and Rayquaza for some reason, or Four-Armed Feraligatr Machamp Fusion. Wait, did I hear a shiny? Can you hold on, Nighttime? I did hear a shiny. Alright, that was chaotic, but we got it. One more Aron for good measure, I guess. Alright, fellas, chill. The Drilbur wanted my giblets. Alright, chat. Well, I think one final shiny Aaron. I can't believe I never got this Magikarp the whole time. Dang it. Look at all these shinies. Look at them all. So many. So many shinies. 3 Onyx, 5 billion Aron, 2 Laron, a Pidgey, my Emolga, a Drillbur. That's crazy. Crazy good. Crazy amazing. And this this one's timid. My final Aron. Well, not final. I'm not done here. Yeah, Chad, this was a good time. Lots of good shiny progress. Kind of a long stream. So, I thank everybody for hanging out. Next week, we'll probably do some more of this. Maybe a ranked stream. And, yeah, we'll just have to... We're in December. I gotta start working on the shiny compilation, too. Check out the Discord if you're new here. You can share your own shinies in there. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the raids. I appreciate all the raiders. Thanks for all the follows. And I think I got everything. I think that's it. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you all on... Actually, no, wait. The trailer is Tuesday morning. The trailer's Tuesday morning. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Or... yeah. Tomorrow morning. Tuesday morning. So that's when... yeah, okay. I almost forgot. Tuesday morning, chat, is the trailer for the DLC. So I'll be live for that. And then we'll be live that night as well. So I'll see you guys Tuesday for the news. For the news! Yeah, Mewtwo... we'll have to see. I'm glad I remembered that. I almost forgot. So reminder, chat. Tuesday morning. News. Alright. Now I'm done. Bye!